1 second, I just realised there was something wrong. There we go. Okay. Hello. Studio. Okay. One other thing I needed to do just before I started that I forgot to do. I need to add video capture device. And let's just boot up some music.
Looking for royalty-free music? Discover.
Okay. Oops. Okay. So I have had several ideas for today's theme, or for this weekend's theme, rather. Give me a second, I am struggling with Windows. Okay. So, these are the ideas I've had. Can you hear the music? Yes. Okay, so these were the ideas I had before the theme was revealed. Unfortunately, I couldn't think of anything at the time, which is slightly less than ideal, but hey ho. And then basically I was thinking I probably wouldn't take part because I couldn't think of any ideas for delaying the inevitable. And then, just as I was thinking, I came up with the idea of maybe an ever-hardening tower defense, which, you know, not the most original, but would do the job. I enjoy playing tower defense. I don't necessarily enjoy making them though. So I've tried this idea before and it's never really worked out. Never really had a clear idea of how to do it. So I thought I might give this another go. Basically, the idea is you have a limited space. Blah, blah, blah. But wait, we are talking about the final theme now. So then I thought maybe an infinite runner. This is another idea that I've sort of done before. I did it for the first Godot Jam that I took part in, where basically it was an infinite runner. Sorry, I've got a thing in my eye. Oh, okay. Let's see if that works its way out. Basically, it's an infinite runner, and the original idea I had back then was you had to stay in the shade during the day because it was hellishly hot, and then you had to stay in the moonlight because it was hideously cold, and people just didn't quite get it. So I thought maybe for this one, if I was to do a similar sort of thing for the Delay the Inevitable theme, it'd be an infinite runner. You are maybe you're coming into landing on a moon, but your ship crashed and it spewed all its debris across the landscape. But you look behind you and you notice that the sun is going down, and obviously, being the dark side of a moon with no atmosphere, the dark side is not a pleasant place to be because it's going to get really cold. And so it'd be an infinite runner where you are just trying to stay in the sunlight, using the low gravity to your advantage, trying to pick up energy drinks that have crashed on the planet while avoiding debris and things like that. And I wouldn't necessarily be against doing that, maybe pivot to this at some point if this idea proves to not work very well. So I then had an idea for some sort of, not necessarily a rhythm game, but a rhythm style game where you have to... So basically you are like, let's say you've gone to the gym and there's a demon that feeds on aging people, and you go in there as a 20-year-old and you are just rapidly aging, and the only thing that will stop it is to exercise in time with what the demon says. And obviously he gets some perverse pleasure out of you suffering to stay young, but also eventually he will win against you and consume your very soul through the rapidly aging process. I don't know. I think it's a nice sort of take on the theme of the inevitable. You know, aging is a thing that happens to everyone. You can't really avoid it. All you can really do is delay the inevitable through exercise and healthy living, blah blah blah, and genetics and all that sort of thing. So, yeah. This is the idea I kind of like the most. This one would have been interesting, but I don't really have much experience with dialogue-based games, and I felt like that would be a bad thing to try and do. To be honest, I don't have any real experience with this kind of game either. But I have an idea of how I would implement it, so that's what I'm going to do. Then this one I liked the idea of as well. You are essentially... So you know how when roadworks happen, they seem to just go on indefinitely. I mean, I went to university up in the Midlands several years ago, and the whole time I was there, I was constantly having to deal with the roadworks on one particular motorway, stretch of motorway, and all that happened in that time was that stretch of motorway kept getting longer and further or closer to where my university was. And I drove back up there a few years ago for something or other. I can't remember what it was. And that stretch of motorway was still under works, and that was like 10 years later. So, you know. I just thought it'd be funny if you were delaying the inevitable roadworks being finished by being a bad worker and just doing things like throwing traffic cones into traffic, and that causes an accident, which then slows all the people down. And then maybe you hide the tools, and then you've got other workers that are trying to find the tools and doing the work, and you just, I mean, all the sort of things that, you know, if you were to do in real life as a roadwork person, you would probably just get chucked out, fired immediately. But you know, just something a little fun. But I feel like this idea and then this one are the two most likely to work. I will be back in 1 second. Sorry about that. My eye was really bothering me. I think I've got it. I'm not sure. Anyway, so I feel like these two are the most likely to succeed. This one, I feel like I've already done it to a certain degree, so I'd rather not. So we're going to go with this one. I've already started working on just a title screen. Not really sure what else to do with it at the moment. I was thinking if I was going to go with the exercise thing, what I might do is add some sweaty water droplets. So actually we could maybe do that now, just very quickly, just to sort of get into the groove, as it were. So, sweat. Any type swear. Let's open Illustrator. Ew. Just want like a sweat bead picture. There we go, that'll do. $128 by $128. Let's go for let's go for this. Okay. And then let us maybe reshape tool. Don't know what is in my eye, but it is really bothering me. Anyway, let's carry on. Maybe I'll have another go in a minute, getting rid of it. let us make it a light blue, and then make it, make it 50%, and then we can do a gradient, and maybe we do it like this, and then we overlay the gradient. Oh my goodness, there we go. Right. Something like that, I don't know. Radial. Something like that, I don't know. File, save as. There. Let's just save there for now. Sweat drop. And you know what? I'm also going to save a copy to the assets folder, and I'm going to make it an SVG because Godot can open SVGs directly. And that just saves me having to do a thing, and then we go add child node, particle 2D. Let us do drawing, texture, load, assets, sweat drop. Ooh, okay. Then we want to make this scale 0.9, random, 0.3, 0.2. And then we want to have it emit, say, 300. And we want to have the emission shape be a box that is 1920 wide. Whoa, no, too wide. Half that. And then the reason for that is that the window, display window, there it was, there, 1920 by 1080, close. Then we want to move this to here. We want to give it a lifetime of 15, let's say. We want to put the particles behind the menu. Is there a way to make the scale right click to add point, add point. So they're going to get bigger as they get closer to the ground. Now, it'd be nice if I could work out a way of only locking this to the y-axis, but I guess that's not a thing. And then let's have the acceleration due to gravity. Linear acceleration. What? And then direction wants to be 1 and 0. Let's turn off emitting. Turn it back on. And we want the spread. Spread 45 degrees. We want no spread. Where? Something like that. I don't know. And then what if we were to add a sprite? Put it in the background and make it skin colored. Let's do it as a color rect. Change type, color rect, full screen, and make it kind of a skin color. That is not skin colored. That is not skin colored. I'm not very good at skin colors. And then let's have a look at skin texture. Sweat the drop. Okay. Oh. What if we change this type to a texture button? Or texture rect? Wah! Let us make this size 256 by 256. What? What? There we go. And then we can do this for a second. So what if we said 128 by 128? There we go. That just covers that like that. That covers that like that. That goes bottom right. And there we go. And then the link button can just come here now. There we go. And then we can just modulate it so that you can't see the text again. Boom. Simple. Okay. I feel like just for this thing, let's get rid of the initial velocity. There, that looks a bit more like sweat. Then the lifetime can come down significantly. Okay, so that can come down to like almost 1.75 seconds. 2.75 seconds. Ah, perfect. Maybe just 3. Give it a bit more falling time. 2.8. Let's give it 2.8, just so they're off screen when they despawn. So if we run this, and then maybe we can set this to like 50. $30. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, so now we work on the actual game. So, what do we need? We need game. We need a player, which would be probably a node 2D with a bunch of sprites. I will move that into its own scene in a minute. I'm just thinking. we have a prompt, which would be a UI. Prompt UI. And controls UI. So my thinking is the prompt would be, actually, would it necessarily be? I don't know. So you'd have a label that says like instruction level, and this would say something like squats times 100 for 30 seconds. And you could try and do like 100 squats in 30 seconds. And if you don't make it, you age. That is my thinking. We would need some sort of control layout scheme. Maybe a grid container. Controls. So my thinking on that would be give me 1 second. Okay, well, that sucks. I was kind of hoping. Do the thing. She'll be back in a second. Wait, why is the new music playing? Oh, it was only a single track. Didn't even notice.
Looking for royalty-free music?
No. I mean, I am, but you know. Okay, let's come back.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay. Let's see, will this work? Let's go with Critter for doing this drawing. Oh, my eye is very itchy. I think I splashed something in it earlier. Okay, let's see. Can you see this? Yes. Okay. So we'll stick it here. Transition. Okay. New file. Page. E4300. Landscape. We'll put my keyboard here for a minute. Move this onto the desk so it's easier to use. And so my thinking is, okay, we can do it in red. New layer. Can you see my mouse? Yes. Okay. So we'll have the fella here, right? And still looks a lot better than this. This is just the indication. And oops. There we go, right. And then let's say we would have the instructor. We'd have the instructor sort of, I don't know, maybe it's a little chibi demon. It's the noise and sound he would make, and then we've got the red guy and he's like, oh. Ah! Oh no, I don't know. I hate going into full screen mode. How to get it back? screen mode. Exit full screen. Grid. Control Shift F. Did not work. Ah, there we go. No, that did not work either. There we go. Tab. Okay, cool. Right, so that's what I was trying to do. Oh my goodness. Okay. You got that, you got that, you got the exercisey man. And then in the middle here you've got the prompt, which is like do X for X. And then in the middle you'd have some sort of grid, and you'd have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the space bar, something like this. And this would be space, and then we've got like Q, W, E, A, S, D, Z, X. What? Oh no, has the pen crashed? Not again. Maybe I don't use Critter. Okay, the pen has crashed. But you get the idea. The idea would be something like that. Yeah. And then obviously if you I don't know, you'd have to have some sort of timer thing to see how accurate you're being. You'd go like, I don't even know how you'd I'm not sure how you'd do a Z, C and a Q and E without using two hands. Nothing wrong with using two hands, but then like when you press it, it would sort of give like a whoop around the thing to show you that you'd got it in time, and then maybe the whole thing would fade away if you missed one. And obviously you'd maybe have like another. Why does my pen just occasionally crash for no reason? Anyway, you'd have something like good. There, and then you'd have like an age. There. And the idea would be, as you're getting older, it requires more and more exercise, and I guess as you get older and more tired, it gets harder and harder to do it. Something like that. So is the pen just dead or what? Pen connected, 58% battery. Should be fine. Okay, I'll reboot the tablet and try again. Okay, so let's turn that off for now and we'll go back to the desktop. Okay, So squat controls. Have another label called feedback lubble, and we'll have another one called age lubble. Okay. And then we've got like demon trainer. And then maybe we've got like a gym background. Like a sprite background. And then we might need weights as well, but we can equipment. No, yes. Body, head, upper arm, forearm, thigh, shin, foot, and then what else would we need? We would need butt. For reason, we would need a gut, and we would need chest. Something like this. And then under head we would also have beard and hair. And as you get older, you'd have less hair and more beard, and the beard would get whiter and whiter. So let's save this branch as a scene, and we'll make a new folder called player, or a new folder. We'll open this folder, and then we will look at how to we want to learn, we want to do 2D we want shaders, scripting, rendering, no, none of those. 2D sprite animation, maybe? 2D meshes, maybe? Introduction. Nope, 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 nope. Not this, not this, not this, not this. I know the thing I'm after. Just don't know, I don't know what it's under. Oh, 2D meshes. Ooh. Okay, let's open up another instance of Godot. Oh, wait. Why can't you see anything? Why can't you see anything? because I didn't transition. Goodness me. Sorry about that. So, 3D and 2D, no. Multiplayer bomber, no. Physics-based platformer, 2D, no. Maybe? There was a tutorial somewhere on how to make like a puppet character. This could be handy while I think of how to find the thing I'm looking for. Puppet in Godot. No. Ah, this might be what I'm thinking of. Okay. Okay. Wait, what did he do? Okay. Okay. Sort of what I was going to do. I was going to do it a bit more hand-keyed than this, but this would be cool. Okay. Okay, I'll leave this for now. That's essentially what I wanted, though. So, let's have a quick look here. Okay. What? Okay. Interesting. Okay. That could come in handy. I think I got it. Oh. Okay, let us let us make the character, shall we? So I did a couple of very basic designs. Probably don't need to see the first one because it was really rough. To be honest, I'm not sure the second one's much less rough, but hey. No. So you basically have a torso. You have a torso. You have arms in separate sections. You have hands in separate sections. And then basically, yeah, I'd have a beard and hair and gut and butt. And then basically, as you do squats, the butts would be more prominent. As you get older, maybe your butt gets bigger. As you get older, your belly gets bigger. And hair recedes and whatnot. Now, the thing that I can't necessarily work out is how would I make it so that the... It's very sunny all of a sudden. How would I make it so that we keep track of what the actual age is versus the sort of demonic age, as it were? So let's just go back to here for a second. Let's save this scene. Okay. So let's add a... texture button with a label child, and we'll save this C branch as in the game. Oh, that got put in assets. That shouldn't be in assets, but we'll leave it for there now. We'll call this a key prompt. Key prompt. And then we'll move game out of assets into the regular thing. There we go, right. Now, we'll go into the scene. Oh. That shouldn't happen. Okay. We'll call this key prompt. And we'll say this is key label. And then we also want... Let's have a look at Kenny's stuff. There we go. Right. Okay. Maybe we won't use the Kenny stuff. Let's have a look, see. Um, $90 by 90. Let's go with that. Okay. I am just struggling with everything today. What's going on? There we go. Right, let's center this. Let's move it up. Please, no, what's going on? Okay, right, and then we go choop and up, and like so. Center this one, put it back. And let's then go boop. Something like this. Maybe I can't do rounded edges on it. Okay, let's... Nope. Object, path, transform, reflect, vertical. No, come on. Why you do this? Something like that. And then we'll at that point there, grab this point and no, grab this point and delete. There we go. Yes, that'll do. And then we can join these two maybe. What? Oh, because then we can delete this. What? Why? Okay. Then we can join these two ends. And then we can just move this to the back. Something like that. That looks pretty good, I think. And then let's make a new letter. And we're going to shape builder. Will this work? Shape builder? No. Okay, let's take this and we'll fill it with like a dark grey. Then we'll take this cap and we'll make it like that. There we go. Maybe we can add a little gradient as well. So we'll go appearance, we'll make a new fill, and then we'll gradient. Boom. Something like that. Then we need to invert it maybe? Go. Then maybe we go whoopich, whoopich. And then we overlay this. We darken. There we go, that'll do. And then maybe we do a and then we make this darker like that. There we go. That'll do. So, no, why am I having so much trouble with this today? Okay. We then save this to the dev folder and we call this key prompt. And then what if we just full size it? And group and center. And then we save for web and devices. Prompt. Okay, so we come into here and we want to expand, we want texture normal. we want the min rect size to be like 64 by 64. Okay. Let's have a look at some gyms. Let's just put excuse me. Let's put this in let's just put this in here for now. Just as a placeholder so I have a thing to look at. And then we'll center this 960 by 540. That'll do. Okay. And then let's add columns, let's say 3, and we'll center this, and we'll make this a full rect. And we'll put this, we'll modulate it to just over halfway. But I said for the key prompt it should be a minimum of, oh, there we go, right, there we go. So there we go, boom, boom. Bum 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 bum. And then we'll do a long spacebar one. How will we do a long spacebar one? Interesting. So I guess I would have to do this as a separate thing. So we say controls and grid, and then we say VBox container. Put the controls grid in there, and then we put this in there, and we say large key. Perfect. And then we want to center this. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. And then theoretically, if we need to, prompt controls. How do you spell excellent? It doesn't look like how. Excel. It is how you spell excellent, it just looks weird. Okay, so age label we want to put at the bottom. And let's find a font. Let's find a font. Free commercial. No. We want something. Let's have a look at the Google fonts. We want something clear but bold. So Sigma 1 maybe? Roboto. Noto's usually okay. Anton. Yes, let's use Anton. Maybe. We'll put that as a thing. Categories. Trade winds looks cool. Let's see. Let's download both. Yeah, let's download both. And those have gone to the wrong place because this is not the browser I usually use. So put them in the free for commercial. Boom. Scan them both. Not that I don't trust Google, but I just don't like downloading things without scanning them. Wait, what was that one? That was Anton, wasn't it? Okay, so we come here, we date modified. And we open this. We open this one. Okay. Got the OFL. Goal of the open font license are to stimulate worldwide development of collaborative fonts. Use studied, modified, and redistributed freely as long as they are not sold by themselves. Can be bundled, embedded, redistributed, and or sold with any software provided any reserved names are not used by the derivative work. Fonts and derivatives, however, cannot be released under any other type of license. So that's fine. I'm not planning on doing any of that. So we copy this into the assets fonts folder. And this one. And whoop. And let us make a new theme. Font. New dynamic font. Settings 50. Font. Load. Assets. Fonts. Let's go for Anton. And instructions label, we will copy this. Copy. seems to be a problem with that copying of font resources now. Save. Ooh. And I am really struggling today. Anton 50. Okay, and instruction label, load, fonts, and 150. And we'll center top this. And age label, center bottom this. And then the feedback one needs a similar font, but it probably doesn't want to be quite so big. Okay. Excellent. And then let's have a look, see. So we then want a var key label text var active equals false func set active equals true, and then we'll say key label dot text equals key label text func set inactive active equals false, key label dot text equals nothing. Okay, so we also want some sort of circle indicator. So let's make a circle. We shall fill it with a gradient. The gradient will be radial. The gradient will be white to a non-opaque white. And let's just make a background so it's easier to see. Okay, I think that works. Save that to key input indicator. So as a reminder, this is what we are trying to achieve. The theme is delay the inevitable. And I am trying to make a game where you are trying to stave off the inevitable thing of aging by exercising. But you are in a gym with some sort of demonic trainer who feeds off both your misery and your aging. So it's a lose-lose. You either succumb to the aging and die, boo-hoo. And the demon gets to feed off your ever rapidly aging body, or you try and stave off the horrid aging process, and by doing so you must, or to do so you must constantly exercise in time with the prompts that he's giving you. So I was thinking something along the lines of, he will say, do 100 squats in 30 seconds, and so then it'll give you a prompt for what a squat is, and the squat would probably be something like XC, XC, ZC, ZC, and then you've got to do that 30 times or 100 times in 30 seconds, and obviously then we will work out some sort of timing mechanism to make sure that you don't age too rapidly if you're struggling a little bit, but obviously you will age if you don't get it right, and then, you know, you'll also naturally age, I think, as the game progresses. I don't know, maybe like 1 year every 5 minutes or something. So if you're starting at the age of 20, 1 year at 5 minutes, if you were to get to 100, that'd be 80 years times by 5, 400 minutes is 6 and a bit hours. So let's say the inevitability factor for this game is about 6 and a bit hours. In fact, given that this is a demonic trainer, I think 6.666 hours is apt. Let's write that down. So, I don't know. We will make a new thing. Chosen idea 1. We will say that this is the exercise under a exercise at a gym under a demonic trainer who enjoys watching you suffer as you exercise to stave off his eldritch ability to make you age and draws sustenance from it all. Why was I writing this? I was writing this because reasons. Yes, so we will say the player ages at a rate of 1 year per 5 minutes, assuming a perfect play score. The player enters at age 20, dies at age 100. This gives us 6.6 hours of playtime, assuming perfect run. I don't actually expect anyone to play this for this long. That would be grueling and horrific, but hey, people have done far weirder things. So we want a prompt. We want to generate prompts at a certain difficulty curve. We need a character. Needed. Character. Made up of individual body parts with the ability to add, remove overlays for aging related visual side effects. Demon could just be a face we need a prompt box, a way to generate the prompts, and when the timer for the prompt ends, generate a new prompt, scoring the player and aging them appropriately for how well or badly badly they did in the game. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we should work on the demon face just to start with, just to have something. The gym I do want to, because I would like to enter this into the jam, into the compo if possible. I don't think I'm going to have time because I'm on a bit of a go slow today. Just am. And to be honest, I'd forgotten that the thing was this weekend, so I wasn't really prepared for it. I decided to join it like 6 hours before it started, which is plenty of time, but you know, as far as mental preparation goes, it wasn't a lot. So hey ho. Ooh, nearly dropped my tea. Demon could just be a phase made up of individual body parts with the ability to add, remove. This probably also needs either IK setup or manual keyframed animations. Okay, prompt box. We also need some music. We need demonic sounding gym music. Now, gym music is not my favourite kind of music, so I'm going to have a hard time trying to make some, but hey ho. We'll work something out. And so far, this is the entirety of the game. Just this title. Let me just... There's one little thing I want to tweak with this, because it's bothering me. Let's outline colour black. And no, let's do a dark red. An outline size 5. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Save. So we go back to the game. So this probably needs to come down a bit. It probably needs to be closer to the thing. So let's add a node for prompt generation. Prompt generation generator. We'll add a script. We'll call that. And we'll say func do prompt generation. Pass. We want to do var target exercise equals something. Var target reps equals some number. Var prompt time equals some number, and that would be a float. Now we could do it one of two ways. We could either do it so that the difficulty ramps up in terms of complexity of what you have to press, and then you just have to keep repeating that for longer and longer, or you have to repeat it more frequently for less time. I think both would be more difficult in different ways. So let's say we also want a difficulty level. Var difficulty level equals 0 or 1. And then we say const exercise squat equals 0. Const exercise lunge equals 1. Const exercise shoulder press 2. Const exercise equal jump jacks star jumps equals 3. Const exercise what if we also add a thing where every so often you have to drink? And that potentially ages you. So maybe add drink. Hold down enter to drink from the bottle, which slowly refills over time. Maybe it fills with your own sweat. Who knows? Okay. So let us exercise star jumps. Could do a sprint maybe, or a run. But we'll make this quite a late thing for now. Const what other exercises can you do? Shoulder press, lunge. Because the thing is, I want it to be fairly simple inputs, so it's sort of button presses, but it's just combinations of buttons that could be awkward. Exercise star jumps, exercise. Chin up. Exercise squat, lunge, shoulder press, star jump, chin up, run. You know what? Let's do step ups as well. So let us make a little thing in Blender. Probably just do it as a static render because I don't really want to be doing a 3D model if I can avoid it. For the body, I might end up having to. We'll see, because my drawing skills are legendarily in what's the word I'm looking for? Consistent, non-consistent. That's the word. Right. So the step thing that you would normally use when you're doing step ups is sort of like SX3. ESX to boop. EGZ, something like this. And then it'd probably be a bit deeper. Probably 3. And then you probably just want to round it up a little bit. You know what? It's fine. Let's just leave it as this for now. Jams. LD50. Dev. Models. And then we will say step. Okay. And while we're at it, let's make some weights. Oops. On a cylinder. Doesn't really matter what the size is. Whoop. And then we go boop. Boop, boop, boop. E, S. No. Alt S. No. S, Shift X. There we go. E, X, X. And... No! E, S, Shift X. E, S, X. Weights. There we go. I'm gonna call that dumbbells. Dumbbell. Okay. So we've got two assets. Art assets. Dumbbells. Sort of done. Step. Sort of done. Pull up bar. So what does a pull up bar look like? Pull up bar. Gym. Images. Yes, it looks like a big square thing. Okay, let's just close Steam for now. Let us make in general, we want this thing. So it has a SY 30 GX GX, and then it's got the upright, which I can probably just go boop 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 Doesn't have to be hideously accurate right now. It just has to look like the thing. So. Okay. We can make a curve. Bezier curve. And then we want to bend this curve. Bezier curve. Z. Oh god. Y. Oh god. Why is this happening? What am I doing wrong?
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Orbit Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Okay, I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna make a new one.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary
Cube.
critical vehicle function.
Gonna add the curve modifier to it now. There we go. Perfect. And we'll apply this. Doop doop doop. hide both of these. And then we'll make the bar bit. Just be a regular cylinder. X. Boo. Something like this. And then we'll just make some slightly thicker cylinders for the handles. These are going to be static renders, so it doesn't matter too much that I'm using a lot of geometry. Pull up bar. Okay. Oops. What did I do? What did I do? Layout. Okay. There we go. That basically looks like a pull-up bar, like the one in this picture. Ish. Well, it's sort of a combination of this one and where was the other one? Where was the other one? Just saw it, like... Yeah. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. The point is... like this one. And then we just need... GX. Boom! We now have a pull-up bar. Okay. So we then want bar time per rep equals float 0. Okay, so we'll say bar from let's do generate exercise, generate reps. Now we'll do it as one thing for now. Target exercise equals, and I guess this would also be an int for now. So we say target exercise equals, and we'll do a onReady var rng equals random number generator dot new func ready rng dot randomize. Boom. Okay. So target exercise equals rng dot randy range 0 and 5. We'll say 5 for now. Oh, actually, just say the last exercise we want them to be able to do. There we go. And I think Randy Range does it inclusively. Inclusive, yes. Cool. You are. There we go. Target reps equals rng.randy range. We'll say minimum of 5. Const min reps equals 5. Const max reps equals 100. Func set difficulty. What increase difficulty? Difficulty plus equals 1. Okay. We'll say min rep and max reps. We will say prompt time equals RNG get prompt time func get prompt time, and then we'll do it based on difficulty. Based on difficulty scaling. Pass. Actually, we'll return, let's say, 30 for now. Hard code to 30 for testing. Prompt time, and then we just we calculate the time rep equals prompt time divided by target reps. Func get let's say generate prompt time. So then we say get exercise return, oh my goodness, target exercise. We'll then say we'll get the reps, turns target reps, func get prompt time, returns prompt time. And we'll say func get rep time, return time rep. Okay. Just looking to see if there's any other music I can use, because as much as I like this, listening to it every stream's a bit much. Okay. So this should be fine. Okay, let's try this. Let's pause this. Let's go into let's hide this. We'll edit this. Um, okay, and then let's. Okay, hopefully you can hear that. And hopefully this doesn't get like muted or whatever. Right, anyway, now I need to make something like this, but nice. Okay. 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 So. Where? Do it the proper way. Okay, so we've got the circle. And then we make the jaw. Something like that. Got this. Boop, 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 and boop, boop, boop. Okay. I do need it to be kind of cartoony. Butt cheeks, and then okay. Now make this smaller. Like so. Okay. Mm. Okay. So. Oh my goodness, come on. Right. Okay, whatever. We'll rename it later. Okay, so we got the head. The nose probably won't change much, so we'll put that on the head layer. Eyebrows will. Eyes probably won't change that much. You can put those on this layer. Copy and paste. We want to reflect it. And we want to move it. to about there. And then we want to rotate this a little bit like that. Okay. Something's a bit skewy. Bit on the wonk. There. Okay, cool. We then want to merge this with the layer below. Merge with the layer below. Okay. Oh no. Hmm. Oh my goodness. Okay, so then we go, these two outline copies can merge together. And we really want to call this head, but can I? Ah. There we go, that's how you do it. Okay, so then we make a new vector layer. And we do the neck. Put that under the head. let's make a vector layer called Young Eyebrows. Oh, come on. Look. This is ridiculous. Young Eyebrows. And then let's just copy that. Copy and paste. Edit, transform, flip, horizontal. Okay. And then we merge this with the layer below. And deselect. Okay. We can make a new vector layer called mouth. Closed. Now, ideally, oops. Wait, you can't see what I've been doing this whole time. No. There we go. Right. Sorry. There we go. Right. So mouth closed would just be like this. Okay. So then let's make a new layer called head colors. Right. Okay. Stick that under there. You'll make him all pink. It's just the watercolors being weird. Okay. That's fine. Right, and then we can go to head and we'll remove this. Come back to here. Okay, and then we'll give him some nice brown eyebrows to go with his brown hair. So I'll make a new layer. Okay. Cool. So that's working as expected. Then potentially I can also make the eyebrows separate too. Well, I'll make a new... I'll put this here. Okay. Save as. We'll call this Jim Man. Save. Okay, and let's make a new one for a second. And we will draw a devilish fella. What if we do it less obviously that he's a devil? What if he has horn-like hair but not actually got horns? So maybe he's got... like a cowlick sort of thing. But it's still very much hair. And he's got just slightly pointier ears than normal. But then he also has... slitty eyes, like a demon. I don't know. How about this? He's got little fangs. Something like this. Little goatee, maybe. and I don't know, some sort of twirly moustache. Not something you'd necessarily see on a physical trainer, personal trainer, but yeah, something like that. Maybe he's got little devil horns in his eyebrows. And a little butt on his forehead, because why not? I don't know, something like this. So then we'll make this semi-transparent. We'll take the pen. We'll delete that layer because that should have been a vector. New layer. Vector. Okay. Oh god, no. Something like this. Stream is okay now. Okay. Okay. Devil man. Devil man. Something like this, I don't know. Copy and paste, edit. Transform, flip horizontally. Deselect. And then I need to select. Yeah. Copy and paste. Edit. Transform. Flip horizontally. Okay. Oops. Okay. Well, I can just redraw that. It's fine. Simple. Down here, okay. Boom. And then we give him black pupils and like goldeny red eyes, and then he needs the white fangs of doom. There. Oops. Right there. Okay. Okay. Okay, that'll do. So we'll call this Demon Trainer. Okay, so let's come back to Gym Man now. So we'll do a new vector layer, and we will make this a solid black. We will come here. Oop. Okay, that's fine. So again, this is the main character who's going to be made up of sort of distinct sections. Oops. Trying to do everything in vectors so that I can export SVG or something. Let's put the cap on there. Oops. Okay. I think that's done for now. No, we need some hair. We need some hair. New layer vector. Give him some cool hair. There we go. That'll do. Hair. There we go. Something like that. New raster layer. Put that underneath. Make it a brown. Let's hide the head for a minute. There we go. Okay. Oops. Let's get a smaller pen. save and commit this, because then I can do most of the rest of the stuff on the desktop, which will be a little bit easier, and then you'll actually be looking at me looking at the screen rather than looking down at my tablet. Wrong mouse. Excuse me. Get to commit. We want to say Demon Trainer, and we want to say Gym Man. Basic artwork. Character. Push. Okay. So I need to pull the changes to this PC. Pulla, pulla, pulla. Dabba, dabba, dabba. File. Open. This.dev. Yes. Okay. So let's just export this as PNG. Demon Trainer. Save. Oh no! Got the white background. That's not meant to happen. Oh, and you've got transparent eyes. Ugh. Fix. Okay, that'll do for now. File. Export single layer PNG. This is getting really annoying. It used to do this thing where if you made changes to the scene, it would sometimes reflect them, and the changes, I felt like the changes I was doing would be reflected by the transition. Let's take it out of studio mode for now, because otherwise I'm just gonna keep making this mistake. Right. So reload, please. Oh, because I need the preview to finish. Come back and boom. Okay. So the sprite is very big. We do not need it to be this big. We shall move... No! We shall move the Demon Trainer over to this side of the screen. We shall make the Demon Trainer 0.3.3. That looks a little bit too much like a self-portrait. I don't like it. Hello, how are you? Okay, so I am doing Ludum Dare, number 50. It's a game jam, and the theme is Delay the Inevitable. So these were the ideas I came up with for Delay the Inevitable. A tower defense game, which, you know, meh. I enjoy playing them, I don't particularly enjoy making them. An infinite runner, where basically you've like crash landed on the moon and the sun is setting and you'll die if the sun if the dark side of the moon catches you. So you've got to keep running, and then you can pick up energy drinks, food, thermal packs, blah 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 blah. But it felt a bit too much like a game I'd already done before. So another idea I had was exercise to prevent old age, button mash to exercise in time with the rep instructions, age as if you exercise too slowly or too fast, and then I had this whole head thing of what if it was you went to the gym to try and, you know, stay fit and healthy, and you ended up being trapped by a demon trainer who basically draws sustenance from both your suffering of constant exercising or sustenance from you aging. So it's a lose-lose situation for you, hence the Delay the Inevitable. And basically, yeah, at some point you will lose, but until then you can try and go as long as... I know it is real gyms, exactly. It's topical. I think I'm onto a winner. So yeah. So this is the demon trainer. And then this is going to be the chubby gym man who basically each layer is going to be its own, or each group of layers I should say, is going to be its own thing, so I can move them independently. And then I have this thing where I'm just trying... what did I do? Where I'm trying to generate a prompt that will say something along the lines of squats times 100 for 30 seconds, and then depending on how well you've done with the reps, you get like a rating, and then you are just slowly aging. Words are hard. How are you? What about on when you have to write your dissertation whilst fighting sleep and the overwhelming urge to watch YouTube? I mean, let's put it this way. I should have started this stream. Yeah, spelling's overrated. I should have started this stream at like 12 o'clock. I didn't start it till 3, so you know. UK Iogu, hi. What? What? For poor performance, age rate equals 10 per minute. You like the squidgy chin of the guy? What? Which one? This guy. This guy. This one. So, I mean, that's sort of what he's supposed to look like. And then the idea is the hair is modular. So he eventually goes bald. So yeah, basically, that's sort of what it's supposed to look like. But I'm constantly battling the urge to just code, and then I'm like, but if I code and don't have any artwork, it's not going to work. And so I start doing some artwork, and then I'm like, but if I just focus on the artwork, he does. But humans being relatively symmetrical, I'm hoping I can avoid having to do other sides. So the original design, which is much rougher, he'd have hands, and he has a butt that will get bigger as he ages, and a gut that gets bigger as he ages. And then we look at if we look at this one, this was the first design. You can see that he also has like, oh no, what did I do? Excuse me. He has oh my goodness, that is such a big brush. Why is that brush so big? Right. You can also see he has different shapes of hands, and I've also worked on some exercise machines for him to have to use. Basically just things I didn't want to have to draw. So this is like one of those steppy machines. So yeah. Thank you. Excuse me. Ugh. Yes, one of those evil exercise steps that's just slightly too high to be a good step, but too low to be comfortable. I don't know where I was going with that. So yes, age rate equals, we do it by frame. Demon step, yes. Funk, process, delta. A lolly. See me mean a lolly. What kind? Ice lolly? Sugar lolly? Boiled sweet lolly? What flavour? Orange. Yeah, that's an acceptable one. What other flavours have you got? Mars bar? That's not a lollipop. Now, you can get Mars ice creams, which I would consider to be Mars ice lollies. Almost. This music's kind of cool, but also kind of creepy. And I really hope it doesn't get my stream muted. It identifies as a lolly. And what have you got planned for the evening? Games? Possibly. I need to do a bit more of this first, though, because otherwise I'll never get done. And I sort of only have till tomorrow, and then possibly till Monday, depending on how well tomorrow goes. So standard age rate. What did we say? We would say. We said. Enters dies at 100 gives us 1 year per 5 minutes. So 1 year per 5 minutes. So that's 1 divided by 5. 5. Steve. 5 times 60 divided by OS dot get frame rate system. How do you get the frame rate? Well, we'll just hard code it for now. 1 divided by 5 times by 60. Let's leave it at that for now. So now if we run it... wait, we need to... age label equals player age dot text. What games would you want to play? Age rate. This rate. I think that's right. I think that's right. Let's add a time label. Center top. And we'll say time dot text equals OS dot get Okay, we'll do that. We'll say func ready start time equals os dot get Unix time. On ready bar start time equals this. Boom. Okay. Don't need that right now. And then we'll say equals os.get Unix time minus start time and we will play. Oh. Silly me. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 5 years. No, 1 year should take 5 minutes. So if we get to a minute, should have been a fifth of a year. That looks about right. Oh, just about. Let me have a look at the Godot Uber flips. Godot format string. This is what I want. I think that's exactly what I want. Mwah. But then if we set the age to we say the death age is 200 and we set this to 100. And then we reload it. Yay! That's exactly what I wanted. I think. Maybe? Minimum length of 3. Yes! Okay. So we set death age to 100, we set this to 20. Okay, cool. How do I do? Okay, you? Okay. So this all seems to be working as I want. So we'll say func get prompt text, and we'll say prompt generator dot. We'll say var text equals uh, 4 times or 3D seconds. Prompt generator dot get exercise. We will need to fix this because it will just say a number. Excuse me. Okay. Prompt generate. Prompt generator dot get reps. Prompt generator dot get prompt time. And then what we'll actually use the timer for, the time label will actually be used for time left on the prompt. So we'll move this down a bit closer. Actually used for countdown. And maybe we can have a progress bar as well. Progress bar. Rect size, we want maybe 200. We want it to be 40 deep, and we don't want the number. Styles, there we go, foreground. And then for the background, no, for the foreground. For the background, we want a new Starbucks flat, and we want it to be, I don't know, some sort of dark grey. So when the value is less than 100, you get this. Okay. This progress bar goes underneath it like this, center. Move it up. Okay. So we'll say every frame we will say if prompt timer dot is stopped, if not, we will show how much time is left. And then I need a prompt timer. Timer. Prompt timer. Stick that there. Okay. Show how much time is left. So let's delete this. We'll put this like this, and we instead of this, we will say prompt timer dot wait time minus prompt timer dot time left divided by 100? No. And we'll also say prompt progress dot value equals time left divided by times 100 times by prompt progress dot max value. There we go. So when we're ready, we generate prompt generator dot generate prompt. No. Do prompt generation. Do prompt generation. Get prompt text. Okay. Prompt timer dot start. What? What? Oh. What? Can this only be an int? Hey, stop it. No. Progress bar can take... Progress bar. Range. Yeah, the values are all flipped. So why is this not working? Func generate prompt generate prompt. Okay, so bit of a hacky way to do it perhaps, but prompt timer dot wait time equals prompt generator dot get prep time, no, get prompt time. There we go. Yes, yes, yeah. Doop. Doop. Why is that counting up? Um. Wait time minus time left divided by shouldn't be counting up, should be counting down. I can't think. The maths is really simple, but my brain just isn't gonna be able to do it right now. Is it just... I don't think this is the right... I wish they wouldn't do that. Oh, it was that. It's that simple. Okay. Okay. Thank you. See you in a bit. I might take a break in a bit anyway. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look. I basically... If not active, return. Bar expected press time equals. Is press equals this. Press print. You are pressing my key. Name. Set keys. You know what? Instead of doing it like this, I'm going to make these exports. Oop. Key prompt. Expected input equals scan code, func set key, set label, text, string, text.text equals key name text. And then key label text equals text. I think that's right. Yes, cool. And then boop. Okay, so let's try this. Event.pressed and event.scan code equals expected input. Because active is false, so we'll set that to true for a second. Okay. Let's put it in here. Key prompt dot active set active play. You're pressing my key prompt? Yes. Okay. Boop, boop. Phone's going on. What's my phone doing? Okay. Okay, I need to change this slightly. If event.scan code equals expected input, is pressed equals event.pressed. Now I could theoretically do it as a pressed thing in the base thing, but I think if I set this to pressed, okay, it does work, I guess. Okay. Key prompt pressed. Let's see if I scale this down a little bit. Maybe darken the color just a little bit. Okay, so then we come here, we set the label to Q, we set the theme overrides fonts load, we'll make this 50, make unique, dynamic settings 30, align center, center and center. And then move this up a little bit. There we go. Perfect. And then we'll delete that text. Come here and we'll run it again. Just for a minute. Cool, it does work. Okay. Okay, I might take a break in... What? Why is this not working now? Okay, let's make this... Key W. 87. $69. I'm gonna say it. You can say it. Wait, what am I listening to now? Oh no. It's nice, but... it was nice. But... Hopefully this is okay as well. Oh, this is just a song. Whee! Okay. Well, there's only 5 minutes before I'm going to take a break anyway, so let's not bother with any music just yet. Space is 32. It's probably a better way to do this, but... Okay, so we'll run this again. Okay. So just for testings, I'm going to say for testing only, for key in this dot get children key dot set active large key prompt dot set active. So the idea would be that depending on the exercise that's been chosen, we set different keys to be active. Yes. Oh my god, oh my god. Looks pretty good. I mean, sure the text doesn't move with it, but meh. Fine. Yes, okay. So I guess what I can do before I go to quit for a while is I can finish off the key prompt flips. Okay, so A needs to be A65. A65. B, no, S is 83. D is 68. C is probably 67. Yeah. X is 88. And Z would be 90. Yeah. Okay, so now they should all work. Okay, so what if we then say instead of not is active, oops. What if when we say set inactive, self modulate dot equals color dot red. And then we want to say bar. We want this thing dot get child Randy mod dot get child count -1 dot set inactive. Play. Okay. So, to do later. So, what have we done? We have done so far. Basic daemon. Key skeleton of key prompts. Basic prompt generation. Actually, I need to check that the prompt generation is working. Squats times on for 30 seconds. I don't think that's working. Generate prompt. Do prompt generation. There was a reason I did it like that. So I could print it. But then I forgot to actually assign it to anything. There we go. Okay. Reps, I think, should be in multiples of 10. So how do I do that? Mod 10 times 10? Yay, that was easy. Oh. Mod 5 times 5? let's just add a quick little button. Test generator button. And we will, when pressed, generate a prompt. And then we say, generate prompt. And we want to see, I've overrun the time again. Just gonna give myself a break, but no. Oops. 2D layout, center bottom. Boom. Okay. Play this. What? Okay. Okay, that kind of works. Okay. So then I need to work out how to show what the current exercise should be. Let's just time label, should be centered. Okay, so basic prompt generation, basic UI, to do, character control, make and detect key press sequences based on current exercise, and then the time it takes to complete. Judge performance based on the button presses in time. Age faster. Performance is poor. Okay, anyway, thank you for watching. I think I'm gonna go do things for now, life stuff, and maybe work on this a little bit off stream, and maybe play some games with some friends, and then maybe come back to this later tonight or come back to it early tomorrow. But yes, thank you for watching, and I'll see you soon. Bye.